Breakfast Club. It's the 13th of December 2024. Only 12 days. 12 days left. And less than that for obviously trading. We've got maybe one solid week left. I would even consider that solid now after the fact, but we do have we've had some nice little runs going on here. I'd like to see that. So we hit the upside objective I was looking for yesterday. We hit that about 4 hours ago in London. We went through it, came back, found support at it, and went for new highs. So looking good. Looking real good. So let's have a look at the overall perspective today on all the different assets. Getting started a little early this morning. We got one more minute before the opening. The news release, that is. Here we go. All right, let's start over here. Let's have a look at the daily. $9.25. The next upside objective. Let's see if that gives it 9.25 here too. $9.25 to $9.51. $9.25 to $9.51-ish. Came all the way down to that old high I marked out yesterday. Okay. Nice reversal this morning. Yes. Trade above it, all the way back inside it. For continuation. 1 minute looks super choppy. We're through our box now, back into the consequent encroachment of it. Continuing lower. Looking for down here now. That hit the 15. We're looking for this imbalance here yesterday. It ran right up into it, hit it nicely. If we can get a bit of a reaction off that and get back into 15 bucks, I'm selling my stock in that, and I'll wait till until we get back into this range or break out of that range, and then I can get back in it again. Copper really dropped through that level that we're looking for yesterday. Once we get through here, we're looking for this level, nailed it, and now we've used it and gone through it. I like that. Expecting interest rates to change these two. See what happens. I have a buy order I've mentioned down here. For a nice discount array that hasn't been hit yet. And then I don't see these highs get taken. We did not go higher, came back, closed me out. Did not go above that level. So we're still stuck inside this small little range here, from this low to that high. 566, 6, and all the way down to 540. Got to get out of there now. Sugar has dug into our objective, our weekly objective we were looking for. Finally taking out those lows. Now, we've hit the bottom of the weekly gap here, the new week opening gap. Now, the question is, do we run back up into this and start to go higher, or do we continue dropping lower? If that's been your objective and you're done, move to the sidelines and wait for something to support going lower. Let's have a look what this looks like on a daily basis here. Oh yeah, okay, lower. Looking for sugar to go lower. That's a daily. Coffee quickly drop. We've dug into this level now. Let's see if we start eating through it, get to the other side. This is what I want to see is return to this buy side here, go higher, and leave a portion of this open. You can come all the way back, trade back right into the close of this yesterday's candle, and then start going higher next week. Cocoa, we talked about cocoa going higher, way back here. We had our objective. We ran through that objective. Now you like to find support here and continue pushing higher. You see what cocoa looks like on a weekly level. Geez, I called that a long time ago. Forgot I even had that on there. Daily objective. Next daily objective for cocoa. Let's see how we're doing here. Lumber finally hit the objective we were looking for here. Sell side. Excellent. We ripped right through that. I want to see a nice displacement candle down here today. And then Tuesday run into that and continue going lower. Back into this consolidation here. Lean piggies have finally broke out of the barn here. Now I want to see them use a big bold candle here. Start getting above these highs first. Oil. We're not running for those lows. We've already dug into this order block here on the upside, and now we're running through it again. I guess we're gonna go higher on this one. Now that we've come back, found support here, I want to see this accelerate through here and start running for the rejection block and then back into 768. So Craig will like that, 768. Gold. We have in gold here. Ready. $2,670 on the downside. 2,676. Let's see if we can't get back into 2659. We're already digging through this candle here. Threshold. Reclaiming this. I like this idea right here. So put that as some just odd box for now. I have a theory I'm thinking about. So let's have a little. Let me get some random weird box color right here. See what acts inside that. It puts us right back in here. Heading lower. Obviously looking for original consolidation here. Take out the original consolidation. I'm looking all the way down to 647. Oh. It's a nice reversal here. Take out these lows. Dip down to the original order block here. There was never a hit. Return back up to premium. Take out the lows. Nice. Didn't quite hit that upside objective we were looking for yesterday. Just took out these highs inside this fair value gap here. Traded below the low, come back into this low, extend the range, reverse, come back inside it, continue, take out the high, back inside this range, back inside the box again. So we haven't hit the down or the upside yet. We've shorted that one and shorted that one. So I'd like to see that continue to push higher here. Get into here or here. Swissy finally hit the objective we were looking for yesterday. And now we run through it. That should put us on that daily trajectory for our upside objective we're looking for here still. This is obviously supporting price of the consequent encroachment. Back to that order block. Nice return to the old high. Now, if we get a retracement today, I would like to see right here, then push higher for Swissy. Still looking for Nvidia to take the lows. Walgreens, still flat in Walgreens. I'm not all pumped on this run up here yet. You're back into just around equilibrium of that price leg up. I'd like for it to settle down a bit, get back into here. And then I'd want to see a reversal confirm to go higher. Otherwise, mind you, I'm not touching Walgreens, so it's not my area of interest. Yes, we finally did dig through this premium array, or this discount array from here. Ran through it. We could see silver getting back down into here now. Take out these lows. Start reaching for this gap in here. Let's put this in electronic trading hours. Yeah, I'm looking for 27. It's my next area of interest. So this has already hit the level I'm looking for, right in here. I would like to have seen it come back up into that imbalance first and then roll over, but I'll take that if that's the rollover place right there. And if we can start getting back into this retracement, retrace into here, this is where I was expecting it to come back into. Now, if we roll over here and take out that low again, we're coming lower. So far this morning, still looking for Bank of Nova Scotia to get back down into this discount portion of this gap. The Laurentian Bank's kind of holding right now. I'm flat on that because I'm not quite sure how to read that one right now. But right in the mean threshold of this candle, and we've run through it. So I'm sitting right here, so. And we've already come back into this and left a gap open here. So I like this gap to stay open for us to keep pushing higher. Bank of Montreal. Yeah, we'll see that get back down. See today push down to 91.21 for DEC. See if it goes up high from here. Like that is a potential buy. I'll put the stop loss down here. One below to this guy here. Just have a little imbalance down here. So I want to see this order block hold price here. It's not. Come back and fill that. Yeah, I don't like that revisiting it. No. There's more downside now. I'll wait for a big structure break up here for that to go back higher. It's lower than that. Yep, that's it. That's all I can see right now. Let's have a look here. Run back into this high here. It's a nice place to just hold price right there. We can get back into 814, 811. Oh, there's 814. I should have been, no, even if I was here, I would have got taken, so. What have we got in the house this morning? See if we can get above this level here in this imbalance. Then we want to use this candle, see if we can get some support of that to start pushing up into a higher range of 832. No real break below a low here, but we have taken out a swing point here. Watch here at 818 to 820. There's 820. You're really between here and here right now. Yeah, I don't even like to see that pop through there. So mean threshold. You want to see it clean, come down, hit it, and react off of it quickly. That's a sideline. Sit on the sidelines and watch now. Hans, good morning. 2me28, good morning. Adi, my man Adi, good morning. Greg. Anonymous, good morning. Quick Solutions, Sandra, good morning. Ollie, happy Friday, my friend. Happy Friday. That was a bit of a ripper overnight, yeah. It ran right through that objective we were looking for here. Sorry, right here, and then it used it to go higher. Take out the high. That's classic extension of the range from there. Exactly what we've been teaching, but on an hourly. Pappy, good morning. JDM, good morning, sir. Hans, new day gap below us. If we end up getting through this level right here, I'm still looking for that downside, 799. Four. Okay. What else we got here? Craig, good morning. Watching the buy on silver. Looking for a buy on silver. Look for here for a reversal. Acting like a magnet. Open a gap. I'd like to see the 15-minute break this low at 787. Break that and use this candle to come lower inside this range. And We could get that below 787. New day opening gap is sitting below us, like Hans was mentioning. And we got this old order block high here. So far, we got a continuation lower. Takes this low out, comes back to it, finds support, take this low, runs out. You don't get a chance to get back in it. The body gets below there, it's on a run. So yeah, I'm just looking to see if this just fills in here and turn around and go back up, or do we just start eating through this candle and dig lower? We've just come back and filled it. We've come back to these old highs here. This would be one of those classic steps to go higher. So I'm just waiting to see what kind of reaction we get off of here, here, and here. So higher, they're all lining up for, do we see a reversal going on here? A reaction out of here? Or do we eat through this and head for this new day opening gap here? So for me, it's going to get above here and eventually break this high for a break in structure. This would just be a run back up inside this range to in here. You'd have to see that break out of here on the close and use that for support to go higher. Good morning, Abs. Looks like we're going to hit the 22 before the contract expires next week. December contract shift. Morning, Kevin. I want to short the higher opening gaps somewhere. NQ or ES. If you're going to short, you want to see it start getting below this level here. So there's a reaction off of here. Reaction off of here. We have a break here. Come back. Literally all closes on it. Tap and run. So let's see if we use this candle or these two candles as support. So all the way back down to this high here. There's the tap on that. Again, we had a body close above it. You're inside this range now. And I'm looking for up here. LNB, good morning. Ollie, in short from 1818. Back to order block here. There's your 50% of that range. I want to see that eat right through here. reclaim it and push lower. If it doesn't, if it eats through these two candles, you want to see them come back, reclaim them, drive through that high, and then push higher if you're going higher. And you're in 50% of the range, so pick a direction. Hans, yes, roll over to March. PDH sitting around 772 below. Out now 800, top of the previous hourly wick. Look right here. Watch this level to get taken out on the downside. And that we're really between here and here right now. That's good. Acceleration through, I like it. I'm short off this low here. Trace it back into here to go lower. We've taken that out now. We're into here. 798. Look for run back up into a premium level or inside this. Right up inside there. Watch how it acts off of there. Now I want to see if this level here holds price. High again. I haven't ran out those equal highs yet. That level there. Now I'm looking to see if that holds and starts running higher. Oh, let's wait and see. Morning, can't stay. Busy week. Just wanted to say hi. Happy Friday. Happy Friday, Dave. I hope everything goes well for you, buddy. Enjoy your weekend. Now I want to see if we start to accelerate up. Back up through this high. Reach for a higher objective. We're inside this range right now. $7.99 again. Gap, we traded through it, came back into it. Now you want to see it extend the range lower. And the fact that we're revisiting that again tells me I want to go lower. My next area I'd be looking for is 787. Hi, Curry Fishball. How you doing? Good morning, Derek. Good call with your deviations there. Well done. Yeah, I'm kind of stuck in between this candle's high and see if we break this low here, which is this 15-minute breaker. If we take this on the downside, the fact that we're drilling right into it and we didn't just stop at that fair value gap, let's start going higher. Makes me want to think that this new day opening gap's the draw. If we take that, we could totally turn into a bear trap here on a 15-minute chart. Come back into this mean threshold, return, and just start running back up again. It's got to get through this low here on the 15-minute, come back, find support at it, and start pushing lower into this new day opening gap here, which is quite huge. So I see, keep digging down. Nothing's really broken any structure yet, so. It's a limbo land right now, Derek. That's where I'm at. Respect the rejection block. Good for you, man. Maybe at 10 a.m. silver bullet time. Yes. We'll wait and see what the 9:30 open looks like. So far, we're coming back and finding support inside that candle once we've retraced back into our imbalance. Hit it lower. Now we're coming back in and respecting this candle. I want to see this keep coming lower now. It's a little imbalance right up in here. This feels like it just wants to come charging down into here. I like 21,771. Back inside this range again. Support here. This candle push lower, or we have to climb back above here to get back into here. Watch it clear out this candle here now, like that. See how the body dropped down into it? Let's see it start running down. Looking for that 771. Fine. Decent run here. Watch, you've already hit that order block once, so I don't expect that we should come back into that again. I like to see a portion of this stay open. Institutional order flow entry drill would be nice if you just tapped this and rolled over like that, and then rolled over and came back down again. Okay, return back up into that. Right back into that order block slow again. Can we get back through here? We have to break structure here to go higher. Still thinking 771 looks good. So anywhere inside this range, you got up to here again. Premium array. Don't really want to see this get breached in any way, not even a wick do I want to see get through there. Got the reverse here. You're back inside here. So the range, so discount to premium. The run through the premium, we're extending that range. Look for this higher one up here now. Right there. Hit it. Through it. Now you're looking for this one to take out these highs. They're done. How do we get back into this order block here? Just got to get below this thing on the body, right? See if we get access to this again. There you go. We got 9:30, so let's just wait and see what happens here. Highs taken. We have to get back through here now. Support here, push higher, and you're running up into 822 to 818. It's 818. Swing into Did you just hear the drawer open and the cheese grater get pulled out? I just thought I heard the drawer open up and the cheese grater on the hard floor or hardwood cutting board, put it down and start grating cheese. Wait till 10 o'clock. Wait till 10 o'clock. Want to see this go higher? cut through this box. Use that for support to go higher. If you're running back up to the 22,000. Good morning, Simo. So still found support off this level here. Dug into that premium array. We've worked the breaker here multiple times. Next one above us is here. See, as soon as you break that on the high, find some extension, go higher, take out the range. Now I'm looking for I guess we just use this. Go higher. Pushing for that 22,000 that Abs was talking about. Looking for my upside box here now. See if we can continue getting support above here. Mm-hmm. Seems to be reacting quite nicely off that 15-second support point, which is also the 936 initial presentation. It's not taken. If you've got to stop and you're in profit, at least move it into a profit here now. See you run right up to that 22,000. I like this order block over here. See that continue to drive higher now. And if you caught this on the run up inside here, good for you. I know somebody wants signals. I just don't give them to you, right? They're not, I don't make them blatantly obvious for you. That's the problem. I don't give you these perfect entry points. I've got to actually lay it out in front of you, take the trade myself in front of you so you can see it. So I apologize for that, Abs. I should have made that a little clearer for you. I should have put like a box around the perfect entry. I'm chasing that sucker up now. Double, double thickness would help the block. Exactly. You're right, Derek. If I put some double thickness around the box, maybe people will see it. Oh, you crack me up, buddy. You crack me up. That would be the standard deviations I showed you this morning. If we hit 930 or 927 to 953, I think it was. This was a real nice bear trap. We talked about the bear trap happening this morning. And I have to admit, it did catch me here. As soon as I saw it stop on there and then start trading down, I went short on that. Did not follow my rule. Took a loss there. When it came back to me, I was like, we're going long. So then I caught it off here to correct the loss from there. I want to see this order block hold price. You don't want to stay cutting through here because now we've got a reversal here. So bear trap, you don't want to see a body drop below here. Otherwise we got a reversal going on. That same thing it did down here. You want to see that keep climbing higher now. Total same thing. Who says the bear traps aren't fractal? There's 4 to there. Well, that's 3, I guess. So we can reverse back to this guy here. So you want to see this whole thing get taken on the downside with a bold candle to consider any idea of running back into this range a little bit. No body yet. If it comes back up into here, I like that level. We've traded through this and this. Now I want to see this range extend. It did, small bit, but it extended. Now we'll see if this provides a level of support in here. Not that I'm giving any signals or anything like that, but that's my area of interest right now. I'm not going to marry the idea that it has to go there. I'm just staying in price action right now. So for me, it has to get back through here, find support, and then continue pushing higher. It hit that box. Now I want to see if this rolls over and comes back down, takes out this low. Still no body below here yet. So we'll see if this level here provides some support or not. And if we start to get a body through that, then I'm back into believing more of a bullish stance than a bearish. Next thing you want to get through, see how we've literally opened in it, come back to the consequent encroachment of it, start pushing higher. So to me, this, and I want to see this one get taken on the upside and use this for support as a reclaimed kind of breaker. Mm-hmm. Through it, came back, found support at it. Any opportunity to reclaim this consolidation here? Just moving myself into protecting my sell side now. I got in short right here. I like this retracement back end. So you see this extension, especially this one down here, is the confirmation. But I do like the fact that we ran a premium discount, did not get through that premium, ran through the discount again, find support at it, start going lower. But my stop's like super tight because I do not want to take a hit on that. Okay, I'm out. Let's see if we can get back into this level. You gotta think 50% of this range here. %50 puts you there on that leg there. 50% puts you right on the money. Watch for this consolidation for a cam model. If you get back through here again, looking for a long. See it get back through here now. 2090, 21,900. You got these two here, this order block here, 882 to 877. $877. It's imbalanced right here. If we close below that, we're coming lower. Run above, run below. Little highs taken out. It's 10 a.m. now. I like this mean threshold holding price. We've come back into that imbalance. Do we eat through that and start to run extend the range lower, or do we just return back up into this premium inside the small range here, break through that, and then run through that high once again and take out that 900? We're going to extend the range down. Watch for a fill here. The ideal thing is leave a portion of it open, but it looks like it's going to fill it. 863. You see it get above here now. Come back into that range. Just got to get above here though. Right now, we've just ran through this level. We've come back, found support at it. So you want to see that come lower. If you're still going, if you're in a discount run here, there's your support to go lower. If you eat through that on that upside and take that candle, we're coming back into this range again. So far, we're just bouncing off this one, and you're finding support inside here. And the fact that we're multiple smashes on this, it's lost its luster for me for long. This would be a nice cam model. If you can get a cam here with a big displacement, come back, find some support inside that. It's the fill of that. Bodies are still respecting this right now. See all these little pokes, these little drill bits into this order block here? Just keep drilling into it till it finally gives out. And they start running back down deeper into this range. And then I'm looking for 842. $8.42 puts you right here inside this breaker. There's 8.42. I'm just trailing my stop here. I know you don't like SMTs, but that's a nice one with a ES and NQ. Oh, I didn't say I didn't like them. I don't understand them. I don't use them. That's all. SMT. Lower high. Lower high. Higher high. Well, we're catching this little rocket on the way down anyway. We're eating through this breaker. I'm more interested in this level here. We can get above here. Look for another run back into here. I like the fact that we're reclaiming this breaker over here. Travel below it, run back up, come back to it, which is also inside this guy. I'd like to see that start climbing higher now. to this high. I want to see it take through here now. Aiming for these relative equal highs above us again. See how it's come back to this old high here on the hourly. A nice snap off of that and continue pushing higher. Sorry I didn't put the box around it, but we did talk about it. What are we going to do here at the mountain to the left? So now we're running above here. I like to see this provide support. Keep pushing higher. Take out this premium array. I don't want to see it get back through here. Imbalance. Taking out a high. Drop below it. Trade back into it. Look for a rundown in here. So that was the reversal. Capturing or practicing CAM Model 3s. And wow, last night on the 15-minute played out. New York. Nice. Good for you, Dal. Come back into this range, 50% or more. Fill that fair value gap. Now you want to see that start running back through this order block. Not using this order block for support like it's just down here. You want to see it eat through this. Come back, reclaim it, and then push higher. I think this would be another nice little price leg. If we can get above here, I like this for the next price leg higher. The threshold is holding here. Get above these two. Again. Through here now. I want to see if I start digging back into here. Looking to extend that range now. Let's come back to see if we use this candle to go lower now. First out from my macro studies, the first fair value gap created during any macro is a high probability that it should be marked, draw down, out from the first. Let's see how the body's respected it. See if it rides through it, comes back inside it, and starts to run lower, right? You're during a phase in action. I think Derek will keep some grub. Be back soon. Please eliminate the consolidation in the next 10 minutes, please. Watching this one get taken now, the downside. Yeah, I like that, Ollie. Discount array. Right inside that now. I don't see anything else down here. This would be the 15-second one down here. Back to this breaker. Lots of bouncing around now. Paulette, good morning. Good morning. Ollie, first fair value gap on macro. Previous macro, so macro first value back to macro as an entry and exit is actually insane. I like that. You might have another box-to-box idea there, Ollie. Bundle training. Hello, hello. Furba, I got short at 1022 to 1029. Good for you. Ollie, on the 1 minute 15 second, do you start macro at every 50? There's the 50. And now you're looking at on the 15 second or the 1 minute? Yeah, it's a good question. if it's the 1 minute, we got that little imbalance sitting right here at 53. There's a little imbalance. You trade back up inside it. Your stop loss would have to sit back up here because there's no fair value gap in here on the 1 minute. If you're on a 15-second chart, from 50, here's 50 right there. So the first one you find is right here. Trade through it, come back inside it. Yeah, it's the same thing I was kind of telling you yesterday about look for a reversal at 50, trade back into it, and you want to see it go lower. Just trade it back into it again here to go lower. It's similar to that same kind of setup I gave you yesterday about looking at your, I'll go back through all your macros and look for a first fair value gap. That either happens just before or just after that macro begins. So you would want to see this get taken on this side, or you want to see there, decide which one you want your confirmation on. But if that's the fair value gap you got here on a 15-second chart, I ran through a little bit here. Stop loss probably didn't get taken. Continuation, trade back into it again. And then your first fair value gap, where's that one? On 1 minute. Right here. Now let me look at that on a 15-second chart. So initiation of that. In 15 seconds. At the 15-second one, it is. Trade right back down to the 15-second first fair value gap. So if you went from the macro to macro, like Ollie's talking about, that would have been a nice little run from there to there. I hear you. I feel the color of your fabric, my friend. Now I'm looking down here. The macro time, the 1 minute fair value gaps are crazy high probability. Power 3. $8.57. He's talking about right here. comes in area sensitivity, all the way down to the discount array at that first presentation, there to there. Nice run. Comes all the way back up, gives it the same trade all over again, back to the discount. I like it. I like it there, Ollie. It's a nice idea, my friend. Nice idea. So we can get back into this gap here below us. That would put us at 718. How long have you been studying these first fair value gaps? Got you. When trading, are you targeting the first fair value gap from the past, or are you exiting on the next macro fair value gap to come? Beautiful trading day. I'm out. Everyone had a great weekend. All right, buddy. Take care. Cam Model 3 was a success on the 15-minute. Lovely. Well done. For me, I've been patient all week. I make $25 from my $50 account. That's really good. Way to go, Simo. Good job, man. Well done. Just shy of 21.18 or 7.18. Where are we back to? Oh. Wondering if we're going to get a run higher here. Yeah, it took out the London, or hit the London low there. Let's see if we get a retracement back into this candle at 774, 775, somewhere around there. It's 775. Did it hit 775? Nope, just shy of it. Get through that, and we're starting to come back up into a higher range here. Can you help me look at the next cam 3 on the 15-second chart? If this is your consolidation, you have to decide where your consolidation is. I don't see a cam 3 here. This would be the cam 3 I'd be looking for. If you're looking for this consolidation with a leg that displaces above it and you drop down below it, you come back up to a cam model 1. There's no cam 3 here until we come back up into 50% of that leg. And you got to break below it first. ES, okay, ES on a 15-second chart. Okay, so if you're looking, usually when you look at, just so you're aware of this would be like if we have a consolidation and it takes out an old high and you run back through it, this would be the leg right here. If this is the consolidation, it takes out a high. So you'll want to look for it to trade down into it, and that will be a cam 3 in here, 50% of that leg. Consolidation, break below it, come back up for a cam model 1 entry for continuation on the downside. You've got another consolidation here. You run back up, take it out, wait for it to get taken on the downside, and then you want to use that leg. If that, once you take that, if like it's dropped down in here, came back up into 50% of that leg that takes out the high, then you want to use that as cam 3. I don't see a cam 3 in here because we have to take these out on a body. So you just got cam 1s going on here. Consolidation. Don't take out any old high. So if you take more than 50% of that, you're coming back up into that range. And you might be thinking, okay, this is a consolidation. That would be a third leg for cam 3. I like to see it break an old high for the leg. I don't like to see it just come back into a range. But you can watch this and see if 50% holds, which is right off that order block here. That holds and drops lower. I've never looked at a cam 3 being that way. I always look at a cam 3 as that leg that takes out, that runs above the consolidation, is the one that takes out an old high, and there's no old high here. But it'd be interesting to see if this, I never thought about it this way. It'd be interesting to see if that holds right there and takes out that low now. But that's the principles I give a cam 3 leg, is it's got to take out an old high. It's the displacement leg or manipulation leg that takes out an old high and then comes back down. So you have a consolidation with a run down, run back up. There's a 50. And you're back inside this range. So you're looking for 75, 50, whatever. Optimum trade entry reversal or run up to this premium array up here. You're going to get through that order block again one more time. And if you trade below that low again, then forget it. You're on the wrong side of this. We're going to go for those lows. Because I think we're already back into 50% of this little leg right here. Yeah, we're way up in 62% of it already. So if this here in that consolidation doesn't hold, then we're looking for the low here. And see how it coincides with this level, come down, fill the fair value gap, come back up to the premium portion of it inside that leg there. Now if you trade below it, into it, look for an extension. Below it, into it, look for extension. Does that make sense now? The gap from last evening's open had to be the draw, don't you think? This gap down here, yeah, that's, so I was looking for 717 and we just broke 717. So now we're looking inside this gap here. We take out these candles on the downside. We're looking for a full run through here and then hopefully a run back below this lows. Ollie, can the first fair value gap of the macro be the first minute? So is the 1510, the 1550 candle the first fair value gap of the 1050 macro? You're welcome, Dal. I believe it's after 50, yeah. Low at 707. Look for this low here on the Asian low now at 700 big figures, 699, whatever that one is down here. I love these levels of literally froze on it, popped below it, opened on it, and continue coming lower. Interesting little legs. Got a short off of here. Return back into this order block at 740, which is right there. Off that low. Got short there. I'm looking for a fill of this fair value gap below us here. Watch that objective down here, this box, and see how we act inside that. 707. Oh yeah, we're through that now. So there, we hit the edge of that box. I do like if we end up just ripping all through this, clean this out, and start coming back into this fair value gap. It's a long way to come, but Friday could just eat right through that. Let's have a look at this. Remember we were talking about 9-10 turn? There's the 7, 8, 9, 10 makes the high. I like to see this dig right through here now. Right back to this fair value gap and make a low here as well. 10 makes a nice little swing below. I'll be aiming for 21,606. See if we can get down there today and take out yesterday's low as well. Right into the rejection, or right into the mean threshold or consequent encroachment of that box, downside box. Let's see how we act inside here now that we're back into this. I'd like to see a return back to 700, 705. Mm. Got 11 o'clock. So if we take Ollie's area sensitivity, so there's the 50, and the first one after the 1050 macro is this guy here. If we match that out on a 15-second chart, we don't get a chance to get in on that. But if we do get a reversal here, look for this guy above us here, which is also this imbalance in that order block there. I want to see us body get above here and look for a run back in here. 11 o'clock tends to be a bit of a retracement on the run that we've already made for the morning. So I'd like to see a key off of this area here to go higher. If we continue to push through here, this is usually a perfect place. Like I was saying, put the box up high. This consequent encroachment always seems to be a very sensitive area, and you can get a reaction right back into a run. So right at 11 o'clock, it's hitting that. I want to see if that is sensitive now, or we take that low out again at 11. I think I'm done trading for the week. So big moves this morning. I'm sitting well. Still have a short and equal lows. You're still short here. Good. We're through the box for sure. Still looking for that downside objective here. Keyed off that level, ran lower. Took this out here on the downside, came back and found some support in there with the bodies. Wicks did a bit of damage back up to the premium array again. Continue going lower. Copper's on a nice little tear down now. Into here. Soybeans is finally rolling here. Come on, gonna drop below this level here. See a big candle get below here next week, come back into it, take these lows. Sugar is going lower for our next downside objective. Buy side, we want to see that form yesterday. Nice. I want to see today open and start running higher. Give you a little kiss off at the bottom there, leave that portion open and run higher, or come back to the buy side liquidity. If it does that and leaves that consequent encroachment of this SIBI or BISI here open, you want to leave that little portion open and see it leave higher. So the optimum one is right here for the institutional order flow entry drill for long. Otherwise, consequent encroachment, it starts to lose its love for me if we start getting below that. Coco's hit our upside objective already. Love it. That was the next place we wanted to see it hit. It hit that. Nice. We've gone through our sell side, looking for that objective, looking for old. So I'm going to move this guy here now to here. Oh, it's hit it already. So next objective will be, I'm just going to say watch here. Change that into a look here candle. What do we got here? I got nothing in crude. Take it all high, come back, find support. Yeah, you'd have to take these highs out here. Too much wicking going on there. 5-minute chart, anyway. Yeah, too much. Yeah, they're clean, and then all of a sudden they start going all wicky on you. And set objective, we hit that right here on the hourly, that little daily fair value gap. New week opening gaps. Look at that. Nailed them. We got all these overlapping new week opening gaps. We have a trade run below this low. We want to see it take out these highs, this consolidation here. That would be like a CAM 3 model. So Dale, if you're still with me, consolidation, or this would be a consolidation. That's the displacement leg that takes out the lows. Then you want to see a run back up, and it can come back at 50% of that leg. So from that high, if that's your consolidation, all the way down to here, take your 50% of that. If you're using this as just a simple consolidation here, you trade below it, you come back up into it with the reversal forming. If you went short on that and then it went back and through your 50%, you're on the wrong side of this, comes back in, gives you a CAM model 1 entry. If you took this from here, from there to there, and take your 50% of your fib, that would be where you wouldn't want to see it get below that in terms of a CAM 3 model entry for a long. Here, you just got a CAM 1 model entry right there, right to the top of the consolidation for a continuation on the upside. I don't know if you're still with me or not, Dal, but that's that for me is a CAM 3 model leg. And if you take the whole thing from up here down to here, you're right back to here. So you're pretty much in the middle of the other one we thought was just a basic CAM 2 model. If that's the small, from there to there is about 50%. So first initial presentation, run through, back inside, find support, come back. You want to see it break this high, come back, find support at this, take these highs now and start running up higher. And look for that to provide support next. Still inside the box. All we've done is taken out that low, trade it back into here, like there. See the body's respecting it. Trade back up to a rebalance, immediate rebalance, which is this would be the fair value gap right here. Come all the way over. See how it hit it? Quickly snap down, and we're back into the premium discount range again. So you want to see it get outside that box. So for me, it's going to break that high or that low. Our Swissy on the hourly, we've got through it, come back into it. I want to see it start pushing higher now. Again, reaching for that daily objective we look for. So this time I'm going to be looking for, that'll be buy side liquidity. That's the high. And then Nvidia finally took the sell side that we're looking for. Looking for the sell side next. Nvidia. It's taken a while for Nvidia to get. So if there's another stock you guys want me to have a look, you were looking at half the consolidation as an entry, good for you. There's another one you want me to look at because I'm kind of bored with Nvidia already. It's already hit one of our objectives, so that's the next one I want to see. And then yeah, then how it acts off of there is, that's up to you guys to look from that point on. But if there's another stock, Moss, back to Craig. I love Craig. He's like, yes, sirree. Let's look at Mosaic. Eek. Craig, you could have given me a fun one at least. You could have given me something fun to look at. Look at that consolidated mess of goo. You're literally in that range right here. I'll put your boxes, and you're stuck inside these boxes right now. You're stuck inside that piece there. On the, where are we on the daily? We're going to call that, doesn't matter what we call it really, it's an area sensitivity for me. That's it. And look where you are right now. Can you say no man's zone right there? Or no lady zone? Whatever you want to look at it. The dead zone. The dead pool. You're in the equilibrium between those. So you're stuck in the event horizon between these two. You see how it's just working back and forth in between these two premium and discount arrays? We go from discount to premium, to discount to premium, to discount. Now we want to see this get taken out here, run back to the mean threshold of that candle, back to premium again. So you can see how Mosaic's even inside this thing from back in September creates that range. You see this reversal after taking this low out, it trades back into it, and you go, great, if I can get back up into this order block and that premium array, I'll be happy. Runs back up into the order blocks, means threshold, rolls all the way back over, comes back down to the discount again, then runs all the way back up, finally gaps up to the premium, takes out a high, or runs equal to the high, doesn't take it out, but relative equal highs above you now. Then the bodies are respecting that gap, rolls over, comes all the way back down to the discount again, a little imbalance, rolls over, bodies respecting that, well, almost respecting that, still staying inside here, run back up, just hit the premium, and then roll back down to just hitting this discount. And now we're looking for it to get through this level at 2707 and start going higher. So I think that was the 1 hour. What were we on? That we were like, didn't want to, I think it was the hourly. We didn't want to see it get below that level. It did, and then we want to see it run. I didn't want to see it get below here. It got below there. Literally, I don't know if that extended that range or not. What's that low on that candle? 25.32, and this one is 25.33. Nope, 1 penny above that. So you got relative equal lows below you. Then all of a sudden it finally came down and took out that low, which was 25.34. No, it still didn't take it out. Okay, no, didn't take it out. So you got equal lows, lots of equal lows below you, and it's still that discount array that can be touched yet. So if you're still rolling around in here until the new year, and you reach into that discount array, you're watching for one of these to go higher or lower. You're back through this level. So you're in the middle of that range still. You don't see it pop up above here, start running back through this level here, 27.13 to 27.46. If we can get through that, then look for this cluster here to get taken, and then support. Find some support in here and push higher. Otherwise, you're banging back and forth between those two. See, I told you I'm not all that love for Walgreens. 919. This whole pump up, never buy into a pump up like that. There's going to be correction. That's sentiment. People just they hear news, they buy into the sentiment, and then it comes back and slaps you. That is not a trading model, chasing sentiment. So silver hit the objective I was outlining down here. Hit the consequent encroachment of that. Our banks, so that's starting to retrace. I want to see that continue retracing. Royal Bank. I want to see this bank still coming lower. I want to see that coming lower. I want to see this coming lower. That's good. They're coming through the levels. Now, if this takes out that, comes back into the consequent encroachment of that, looking for another rundown lower. I know Gary doesn't want to hear that, but whatever. That's my idea. Watching for this candle here to lose its mean threshold. We're already traded into it once. Now we're trading into it again. So it's losing its luster for me. So we start getting through this imbalance below you. Come back, find support inside that imbalance. We're going to come lower. I want to see this again continue to retrace back down below that level. I'm still stuck in limbo. I want to see that kick right off of here. I said you can allow that to come all the way to the top of this, or that gap inside this order block, and continue going lower. So we could just stop here, still run back up into here, and I'd still be looking for a short off of this area here. So daily, we've hit into this imbalance right here. We're into the mean threshold of that. See how we've got dropped below it, but froze on it, and into the bottom of that daily fair value gap, or that imbalance right here. You're tapping it. I want to see if that's going to get some strength. That's got to get back up through this imbalance, find support, and start pushing higher here. Otherwise, if it gives way, then this becomes support to go lower and dig deeper into this imbalance here, or that volume imbalance. Or gap, I should say, not volume imbalance, it's a gap. So we have a reverse trade back inside. 11 o'clock takes a run back on the range. $50 to 62% of the range. Look from here to here. $62%. Now, do we find support off this high and start pushing through here? Find support here and get through this long. That order block, now you've taken out that high, run back into here, you're between here. And there, you've dropped below it. So you'll see that roll over and come back down now. See, take out this low. Get deeper into this range. Look for 50%. Back to this order blocks. Close. Okay. For dig into the discount array here and here. So 682. Let's see if that continues taking out these lows now. So first discount here, second one is here. See, it comes back and reclaims this and goes lower. Claimed it. I want to see if that holds price now and starts coming lower. Taking out into the next discount array here. I'd like to see this be another price leg. I guess it's not going to happen. I'd like to have seen that to be another price leg down. You could see a tap off of here. Back to this order block. That would be a nice place for a short. So this breaker right here, I don't know if that's a up close candle. Here, run lower, take out this and start running into a deeper one down here. Then that would be this price leg down. So looking for the bottoms again. If we take out that candle's high, then I'm on the wrong side of it. And we did. Just went above it on a wick. Body, look for a trade into here now. I'm on the wrong side of that. It's a good thing my stop was super tight. I was here. Got in at 709, and then 705 came back and took me out. It's got to get, it had to get back below here, so it didn't look for this to get taken to the upside now. With there, that's the premium array, discount array here. So it extends. If we get above there, we did. We give a little tap. Now we're looking for an extension. Watch right here. Rejection block. There you go. There's the extension. And again, when you're in a consolidation time, you got to catch these quick, right? So there's your reverse. It came back all the way back into here. You say, okay, that's the premium. I want to see if that holds now. And I want to see if it comes, sorry, I want to see if it would support off of here. It did momentarily just to come back into this order block. So there's the fears. If this does not give way and that runs back through me, it's going to take that high. And then I want to see if it runs through that fair value gap here. It does, runs through it, finds support, extends the range, and finally pop through the range. And now you want to see if we get above or find support off of here now and take out that high. And there you go. Did make money buying around your level today. Thanks. You're welcome, Craig. I didn't. I've got my eye on the ES 15-minute chart at the moment. ES 15-minute chart. So you get a return back into 60.60 to 60.64. Look for support there. And if this is the next price leg down, you want to see this reverse right inside that box. If you trade through it on the upside, then you're looking for a run back up higher inside that range. Find support here. See how we had a body trade through it. Give back, give it a little tap. Look for higher prices now. I'm not going to take any more trades today. I'm looking for a CAM 3 on ES consolidation, 12:30 a.m. aiming for. Was that 15-minute or was that on a 5-minute chart there? Yeah, that was a 15. So that's the level you want to see right there, 60.60. You want to see it react. You want to see it, if you're going to go short, you want to see that stop right here. I don't want to see it get above the 50%, but if it does, that's the level you want to see. Your line in the sand is inside this box. If you have a body that trades back up and it loses its love as it starts to get higher and higher into that. Same with this one. I wanted to see it just tap it and go on a 15-minute chart. So it loses its love as it starts to get into this thing here. And if you get through that on the upside, then you're looking for higher prices. You've already got the reversal here. Traded above it, comes back, found support. Look for that high to get taken. It does come back inside it multiple times. Then it ran through it. Now you're into a discount array, 50% or more of that range. So from here to here, 50%. Look for a reversal below that low, takes it out right there, trades back into it here, continues going higher. So that's why it's losing its love on that NQ or ES, I should say. So you still found support off of here. Beautiful. Continue going higher. I'm looking at CAM 3. Is on the track. Joey 6-pack. Check this out. The low at 11.08 bounced right off Thursday's first fair value gap. Yeah, those first fair value gaps. Even Abs, he's just sitting there grinning to himself right now. He's having a little smirk. He's been like, welcome to the party, pal. Abs has been looking at that stuff for years, for a couple of years now. Now it's all mainstream stuff. ID still in, out, Abs. It's laughing. But it's a good kind of laugh. You're not laughing. He's not laughing at you. He's laughing with you because he saw this years ago. And he posted it. I remember him posting it on the Telegram channel, and everybody kind of just, yeah, smiled and just kept waving and running right past him. And a couple of times he makes some suggestions about it. And then I thought, I'm going to listen to this guy, have a listen. And the way he explained it, it took me a while to figure it out. And then all of a sudden it's like, oh my goodness. And then suddenly Michael brought it back into mainstream, and now it's mainstream. Everybody's seeing it. But Abs has been watching, studying that for years. Bless his heart for sticking. This has got to be vindication for him. But it must be a good feeling to look at people going, hey, do you notice that came all the way back to Wednesday's first presentation? Yep. You have them marked on your chart, and you see how well they hit them over and over and over again. They bounce off of them so nicely. They still areas of sensitivity. So reverse here. It's got to get through these candles on the downside for me. And then you got this guy here, this breaker that takes out this little low right here. Then you're looking for this one. You got breakers overlapping each other all over the place here. 50% of the range. ID's out. No more invisible gaps. That's right. I remember what you're calling it, invisible gaps. They ain't invisible anymore. Someone threw paint on the guy. Hadi, Darren, I really appreciate it. Oh, Hadi, I love you, man. I think it's awesome that you're just drilling through these things, catching your reversals. Hadi, you've got a very solid setup, and I'm glad you found it and it's working for you. It's exactly what I like looking for, and I love the way you're catching it. And yeah, it's a beautiful thing, man. I love it. I wonder if this little projection right here was it going to give you a 4-banger or a 3-banger up to there. I'm just curious to see if that ran up there. 4-banger right there. You trade above the consolidation, come back in that little leg there, and then you extend a fib tool. Look at that, right up to 4. Cleans it up, bounces around on 4 for a while, and then runs all the way back down again. We're eating through this. We're eating through this. We're getting back into this breaker right there. Swing, swing, tap. Nice discount portion of this would be a 70% option trade entry reversal. Boom, 70% right there, right off that breaker again. Are we going to trade through it and then come back into the discount array? And there's another discount array down here. Inside the larger range, you've got 2 arrays. You got one here. And you got one here. Now you want to see how you act off this level. Eating through the breaker, eating through, eating through. They're all gone. Traded below it, coming back into the consequent encroachment. Watch it pop through here now. And look for down here. This little fella right there. Oops. Let's just realign it. Oh, look at that. Good little box to box trading. Really works, doesn't it? I used to call them like to like arrays. I kept saying it over and over again. I kind of understand where Abs was coming in when he kept trying to put it to people out there like, hey man, watch this. And people were just glazing over and missing it. And then eventually they're picking it up. And I'm glad you ran with it, Hadi. Good for you. It does make you money, man. Simple box to box, but a lot of people have a greed potential where they just don't want to trade box to box. They're just aiming for 10, 15 or PD arrays above it, and they don't get it and they get frustrated. If you just trade internal range liquidity, you can make a living off of that. And clearly Hadi is, so I like to see that. Good for you, buddy. Big D, nice projection. I think you picked the perfect candles. Yeah. Thanks. It's nice to know I'll get Derek's approval on that one. This is a good one. Derek was showing everybody how to trade or use these swing projections. So I'm glad he agrees with me. It's nice to know you got somebody with more experience with swing projections agreeing you're on the right track. It hit new day opening gap 11 again. Yeah, new day opening gap. Hit back up here. Look at that, right off that new day opening gap there. 12.12. Bang, right on it. Still got support inside this one. So if we run back up into a premium, look for this guy to come next. So don't write this off just because it's not hit right now. It takes to come, what you'll see is it comes down to a discount, runs back up to a premium, down into the next discount, run back up to a premium, and then run all the way back down to a discount again. If it's working the range, it comes down, up, down, up, down. And then you start to go, which one is it focusing on more? So does it come back and find support and then start hitting this again? We start to think it's like jumping up to hammer down on this ice, to break through the ice, to finally take that downside. That's how I kind of watch these levels. And I go, okay, the first one, I want to see if it eats through this breaker here. It ran right through it. Okay, so we get through that little imbalance on the downside. You come back up inside it, and you're kind of reclaiming that last up close candle. And then we drive through into that discount box. There's one right here. Do we get a run back up? No, we come down to the next one, run back up. If it clears that out, I'm okay with that. It ran above it, come back into it, find support, you're back inside this range. So where's the next one? Right here. So if it comes into there, freezes inside this one, rolls over and comes back down again, you'd expect to see, if this is going to go lower, run through this level. And if it runs through that one, look for this one above you. And then you go from discount all the way back up into premium again. And if it rolls over, I'd expect it to shoot right through this guy, or at least aim for the bottom. So now we've got the top and the bottom. So we'll see if this one holds and you start to get the reverse. Look for this order block, eat through here again. Like if it starts to take through the mean threshold of that candle. And look where we're sitting when we look back at that retracement, right? Back for the run to here. See, 62%. We're right back up into that level. Makes sense. Still sitting right there. Hasn't been really worked. We have haven't really traded below it until here. And now we've come back up to reclaim it. And now guess where we're coming? When I look at the daily new NQ, I can't see it coming down too far. Do you? Is it going to run into that bullish breaker soon at 696? On the daily, let's have a look at the daily here. You're looking for what one, Derek? At 21,649? 21,649. If we get through this candle here, if we get through yesterday's close, which highly improbable now, we might see this close back up into here, this 30 to 20% range, that TGIF Fridays, we might end up closing up inside that box. If we don't make a good pump down here now, and we're getting into lunch hour now, so if we don't see a big drive down below that low, my next objective, Derek, would be this candle's open right here, or 50% of that wick, which happens to coincide with the 4-hour inversion fair value gaps consequent encroachment, also creates half that wick. So if we do drive down into here, I expect to see the top of the 4-hour, or this old high here, right there. It's hit it already. So if we take that out, I'm looking for just to run below that into that 4-hour inversion fair value gap, touch the top of it and see if we get a reaction out of that. If not, look for the mean threshold, and if that takes that, then there. So you're looking for all these potential reversal points. That's what I'm kind of looking at, for what that's worth for you, buddy. See that? Premium array, run all the way back down to that discount array again inside that range. We're getting a reaction off of it. So you're inside this range here now. So if that rolls over and comes all the way back up again, we're looking for, we've got one right here. That's above the 50% premium of that range. So you see how it works in these internal ranges, right? So watch the 50% of that range, which is right back in here. Bottom of the breaker again, run back up, watch here. Dal, if 1050 counts first fair value gap, look at the just hit. Richelieu, good morning. Thanks for another great day, everyone. Hans, time for dinner. Have a great weekend. See you later, Hans. Thanks for popping in, buddy. Appreciate your time. Friday's low and Thursday's low create the bullish breaker on the daily. Yeah, both those candles, right? I always have to use the last candles the most sensitive, but you're right. Both of those do make that bullish breaker for sure. Yes, thanks. That solid red candle on Monday may be formidable. May withstand a few hits before it were to give in. See that? Came right back up into that box. Premium. Now, if we're going to go drilling through this, here's our next one. Now, if it decides to work this upper portion here, you want to see that hold price and then drop down, take out the lows, hit here, and then run all the way back up into here again. So I want to see something that looks like this. Where's my little, there, kind of gave me this one. Path tool. See it come down to, if that's holding now, we run down to here, hit this, and then run all the way back up to here. We can either pop up, pop down, pop up, and then run all the way back down to here. And then here, 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 and then over there somewhere. And then maybe over here somewhere. So watch, take out this low, bounce off of here, run all the way up, decide whether or not we're going to go through here, take out the premium array once again. And then come back down. Now, I find that funny if it actually followed the path I just showed you and did this and even came backwards. doing that rare, at the very precious moment where it actually cuts back across the candle. You'll see your first candle leaning flat against this candle before finally lying on the floor and then rolling on and rolling across the ground. That's too many signals. One, one at a time, please. Sorry about that. Oh, man. So we want to see a low get taken first. Otherwise, these two candles, I prefer breaking structure here to get back up into this little dots back up here. But I want to see these get swept first. Banging off the breaker and the lower PD array. And if you're new to our channel, by all means, subscribe, pop in. Derek, Abs, and the boys, they're all here every week, every day. And there you go. Take out the lows. Come down, give that a little kiss on the next little array below you. There you go. Lows are taken. Give that a kiss. Ooh, run through it. Forget that noise about going higher. Watch where this will sit here. Oh, body still closes on it. Let's wait. That would be hilarious if it ran through here. Now, oh man. This is a mic drop moment on a Friday. Leave people with their mouth hanging open. What the hell? Are you kidding me? Now everybody's like, hey, put those lines back there again. And we're going to get through here first. Got to get a body above here, above here. Got to get above there. Got to get a body below here. I love the fact we're retapping it, and there you go. Now we want to see this range extend. And ooh, almost there. There you go. Come on. Almost there. That just popped below there now. That low is, it's definitely popped below there now. No, maybe not. What's that there say? The low is 6855, 68525. So it just took that out. Range extends, and I don't care if it's so much as a half or a quarter, it's an extension. Now you want to see this reverse hold, and then you got these two candles here to the upside for run back up into that premium array that still hasn't been hit yet. And we're going into lunch hour now. So if we take out this little low that occurs around 11 o'clock-ish, we could take out these relative equal lows below you at lunch hour, and then start running. Look for this fella up here. I just want to see a carrot. I just want a carrot. Give me the carrot. Reverse All this is potential change in direction. I want to see a run through these two candles. I still think we're going to come take out these lows here first for lunch at 12 o'clock, and then look for a reversal down here. Look for your reversal. Wait, patience, my friend. Young Jedi, young Padawan learner. Next one is down here. The box is coming from down here. Is my next lovely little box. Oops. Oh, come on. Right there. Get through that. Now we're heading for the lows. You can't beat the logic behind these levels, man. I tell you, look at that. As we trade through it, look for a retracement back into that level right there for a continuation on the downside. If you haven't taken the downside already, look for a retracement back into here to go lower. And you don't want to see it run above that. Otherwise, we're looking for another run higher. So there you go. Rinse and repeat right here, the same next level. You don't want to see a body get above that. If it does, like there, you want to see it come back deeper into this range, into this breaker. Tap the breaker's body. Now start running back through here. If it finds support at this again, like that, see how it tapped it? Now it can dig up into the mean threshold of this candle. You want to see it peel through here, not just tap it and go. Otherwise, we're back inside this small range. And if you eat through that mean threshold there, you're running higher into this next range above you. So see how we're just tapping on the inside of it? Bodies, watch where the body goes. We just come back on the wrong side of it. Right there, it tells you we're coming back into this range here deeper when you're using this for support. It came back into 50% of the range from here to here. That's all you need, 50% of that small little range. We're just above it. Now you want to see, are we going to push higher into this guy here? Still using this for support. Watch where the bodies line up. $62% there. Watch for the bottom of this last up close candle. It's 70%. If you're one of those people who like to do the bodies of the candles, 50% sits right there. There's the 70% I was telling you about at the bottom there. 50% is just shy of it right now. Just tapping it. There you go. Now you're through it. Do you see how this kind of gives you the indication that, oh, we're on the wrong side? This is not holding price like this one did here. See how it held price and went lower? When it trades back through it, that's what you're worried about, whether or not we're coming deeper into the range. So it traded back through it, which was this guy over here, this guy right here. The next one down would have been this guy right here. There to there. And look where we hit, right in the consequent encroachment of that one. Ran back up through this one, tapped it, and then came back into this range. Right back up to the top of that one again. So again, you look for, do we trade above it? Yes, you do. Right up to the top of that one. So now you want to see if this candle holds price and this pushes through here and goes higher. And don't forget our little friend back up here. I guess we'll use right there. See how we found support? Body drives above it, You come back, find support at it, push higher. These are levels of precision, man. I tell you, they're critical levels of precision. Hopefully you guys are catching that, because I tell you, you always keep drawing them out, man. They will pay you dividends in the end. I think that's going to be it for me for the day. It's a mic drop moment. I hope you guys enjoyed those. Keep your eyes on that one up above you there. I'm removing all these now. Clear up your charts. If you lose this on the downside, this little cluster or this breaker right here, if you lose that, it's not really a breaker, it's a mitigation block, because you never, unless you look at this, taking out the lows, did not take out these lows. So you want to see this whole price here, run through these two, find support here, run through those three, find support, and run through that candle, and then run back up into here. So watch these areas, how they provide support. So your next, when I was drawing all these ones on the way down, start drawing them all the way back up and watch how they provide support. That's too many signals. One at a time, please. Okay, let's just wait to see here. If it were to close below yesterday's low, then I could see it continuing lower. Otherwise, I only see wicks for liquidity lower. Yep, I agree with you, Derek. Totally. Is lunchtime 11:30 to 1:30? Yeah. Typically, Michael likes to say at 11:30 we'll start. 12 o'clock. So watch your macro here. There's another macro at 11 o'clock. So as soon as 11 o'clock start, or 11:50, I should say, your macro starts at 11:50. Wait for a low to get taken and wait for that first kind of fair value gap to form, right? So we've got one right here. If it keeps taking lows, you wait for the next one right there. So 11:56, you see your reversal, runs above, inside, looking for a run back up in this range. If we clear that high, we're running deeper. So small little macro right after the 11:50. Wait, there's one there. If you don't break above it, we're waiting for it to break above our macro, or above our fair value gap, right? We see another one forming here. Finally, we close above it. You give it a little kiss here, and now you're in that. So as soon as it breaks that high, move to break even and wait. If you start clearing that guy out above you, pay yourself at rejection block, and then look for the next one. Is lunchtime yet? Okay, gotta go. Thanks for everything, D. You all have a great weekend. Thanks, Abs. See you, buddy. I'm gonna do a few more minutes. I'll be just gonna go to the bathroom. Right See that? Trade back up, come back in. You want to see these two candles hold price here, and I want to see this last one's mean threshold hold like that. You want to see that quick reaction out of here. You don't want to see it go. That's it. You want to see a fast snap off of that, not this waffle stuff. You want to see it go. And you're into lunch hour now, so anything's possible for us to just roll back over and bang around and slap you around for a bit. Is there any particular asset you guys want me to have a look at? I'll be happy to have a quick peek. I was just going to quickly review all of these. So look for this to end somewhere inside here this week, today, from 739 to 794. D, would you look up at this guy again? Oh, wow. Nice reaction. So coming back into last up close candles. Yeah, I'm not pumped on Walgreens. Nice to a discount array. Now I want to see, now that we've got this and we've taken out these lows, now this becomes interesting. See that little imbalance right there? Order block. And now this candle here gets taken. If this closes today above that candle and we come back, find support at that, I'd like to see us start digging through that candle's low at 1042. If we can get above that, once we come back, you don't want to see that go ripping through here just yet. You want to see it come back, give this support, and then you want to see that push higher. You do not want to see a revisit of this. You want to see that last piece stay open, and you've got the reversal right here, right now. So you see this one here. You ran through this one candle, runs through this one, it runs through this one, but does not run through that candle. You see that? So this one opens, and what you want to see this one do is come back down into this last one that it takes. Now, I've told this to you guys a few times now, is if you see a candle run through your reversal, here's your reversal, it runs through it, and then continues to run through the next one. And if it ran through that one, if that ran all the way up to there, then I would use this one. I wouldn't worry about those two. Unless this one was in super close proximity to this. I would use just this one here. And in this case, it comes all the way back into the bottom of that one. So your stop loss, if you're going to go long, you'd go long right off the top of that one. Or in this case, because it did not break that high, you use the last one that it broke. You see that? The last one that it broke, it retraces back to it with precision and then leaves. Takes that high. If you're saying, I want to wait for a market structure break, now you're getting a market structure break. So next week, if you get a retracement back into here, then a long for 1042. And if you get above that on a close, you're aiming for rejection block, 25, 50, 75 high, and then sky's the limit from there. So there's where your I never saw the reversal. So all I saw was this. I haven't seen these last two candles. So there's your perfect entry right there. Mean threshold of that candle, which it didn't really validate it yet. So, but it's interesting how it's sitting right in the mean threshold of that candle. Also inside that little SIBI right there. So I see that. I see the reverse there. It makes sense. And if you're big into Walgreens, there you go. Hopefully you would have caught that. If you did catch that, if you're watching it, like you watch, like we watch NASDAQ, if you're waiting for that little nugget to happen in the last hour, and then you see this go, you go, sweet, now my stop loss is going to sit one tick below that low. So right just below this inversion here, or this little imbalance right here, I want to see it price continue to push through here. Now if I'm bullish, I want to see it run through there next week and still pushing higher. That big candle right there is your linchpin now that's holding that whole running higher trade together for me. If you lose that, and that guy, your line in the sand is this mean threshold, and if you lose that, you're coming back down into this box down here again. It spiked up, so you can see how that makes sense to you, Craig. Can you see why that's important, and that's a little lesson for you guys to look for, and go back and double test it on, or test it on your charts. Look for that little candle that rips through different levels, and then say, all right, well, if it runs through that level, I want to take that as the very last one is the one I want to key off of, and you want to see the bottom one stay open for breakaways. Yeah, just go back and double check it through your charts. Anybody else got one they want me to look at? I think it was going to fill the gap at 14-ish. At 14-ish, this thing here. Yeah. Again, that's, you're reaching for PD arrays that are way, way, way out of range right now. You say, yeah, I like to see it go there. I see people doing this all the time. Say, yeah, oh, I see this massive, there's a ton of liquidity up here. Yeah. Whatever. You gotta, that's not even part of the equation right now, because we're on a 1 hour chart. Whatever chart you're on, I'll support it. But if you're calling it on a 1 hour chart way up there, you've got a ton of PD arrays to get beat up in first. In order to get that gap up there, you've got to get this PD array supported and go, yep, I still like that idea. That PD array supports it. Yep, I still like that. Oh, no, it's failed. That PD array is not even in my agenda right now on a 1 hour chart. It's not in my agenda because now I'm in a different range. Until you get that break in there, then you might want to have that as an upside look later. But all the time, if you're trading on a 1 hour chart, that's the support you're looking for. So the next PD array for me would be 1042. If you can get above that, start looking at, if you want to aim for that higher gap way back there, look about how you can manage where is the fail safe. If I'm entering in here, how do I protect my money? That's the whole point of this, is how do I protect my money in case it trades back against me? If you want to go super long, stick your stop loss down there and hope it never comes back there. And then you can say, yeah, I was aiming for that, and it ran all the way back down, put you underwater for, 6 or 8 days or whatever, and then finally broke above. If that's your objective, then great. But I wouldn't aim for wherever that gap is there on a 1 hour chart just yet. You got to take out these old highs. You got a premium array up here. It can turn around, come back down to like equal highs. Look at this. Doesn't even, just hits the rejection block here and comes all the way back down and takes that out. Now, if anybody was looking for this gap up here, when this was making a big rush up and you go, oh, the gap, it's going for the gap, then ripped down and took everything out, you'd be like, oh yeah, well, but there was a news event or there was some bullshit happened there. Well, you did not break that high, that premium array inside this range. It rolled over, took out your low, then took out this low, and you didn't find any confirmation that you were going to come back. You saw this gap, so maybe it's going to come back and fill that gap. It ran through it. You got lots of support inside it before it ran down lower, come back up inside it again, all the way back up inside this candle here. Inside that gap, wait for that gap to break on the downside. Breaks down, comes back inside one more time, finally takes out another gap down here, and your discount array extends the range back through to a premium, extends the range, reverse. What is that one? Let me see. Look what that looks like down there. for Walgreens. Takes out this low, high, first fair value gap right here, takes it out. Nothing there. Watch for this candle here to get taken. It doesn't, comes back into nothing I can see here. You finally wait for that to take it out. It does, and comes all the way back in here before it finally taps those two right there. So you're waiting 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 hours before it finally comes back and taps that. Now you want to see those get taken to the upside to go higher. They don't. They just take a wick run. That's a stop run. Trades back through this level. See, it comes back and taps it in the discount. Now you want to see it run. It's got to really get legs now and get above there, right? It doesn't. Rolls over. Finally takes that out right there on the downside. And then that same thing I've been showing you where it trades back into it to go lower. Trades below it. Trades back into it right there. And then goes lower. All the way back to that consolidation. Right there. Oh no, you still didn't tap it. You're still leaving that last little piece open. What Michael likes to see. 75% of that fair value gap to fill. You want to see the last little portion stay open, and it did. Right there. You don't even get back to this consolidation. You do get back into this SIBI here though. If that's your premium, this is your discount because there's nothing down here. There's your first one. You came all the way back inside it right there. Wait for it to clear this one out here. Comes back inside it one more time. Takes the high. Now you want to see it come back into that cluster, the last up close cluster here. Because this one is higher than this one. Or that one there is higher. What does that look like over there? Nope. Came all the way back inside this or this. Right inside that consolidation. Look, if we take the consolidation, I'm just curious. We take this consolidation from there to there and pull it all the way out. Did it hit 50% of it? From there to there, 50% kicked off of it. That's that whole consolidation. Interesting. Sorry, I'm just interested in seeing why we stopped here. If that's the consolidation cluster, I don't want to just form fit that. I hate form fitting something, so I want to make sure it's hitting a logical area that makes sense to me. You know, breakers that take out lows, trade back to breakers, find support at them, see a reversal. So I hope that helps, Craig. Otherwise, just take it for a grain of salt. I'm not an advisor by any stretch. You're the guy with the master's degree. Not me. I'm just an old busted up fireman. What do I know? That's my idea. That's my rationale for it. I like to describe my narrative. But I don't want to form fit it to a narrative. I want to actually see something forming about what I'm trying to show you guys every morning, setting up in the charts. So downside objective was hit here. Let's go through all these one more time. So we ran through, I want you to see all these support levels, right? So we ran above, came back, found support. Look for this, ran above it right here, came back, found support. We're looking for this, run above it, ran above it, came back, found support. Run above, look for this, see how as soon as we start taking out these highs, look for these things to happen, right? Ran above it right there, come back, do we find support? It did for a second and then rolled over. So you look for this to get, so as soon as it takes that high, pay yourself. rolls over, and then finally takes us below here, and you go, ooh, I'm on the wrong side of this now. It's coming back deeper inside this range, or that range, or that range, or that range. You decide where you want to pull it from. As soon as it takes out this little swing here, these two down close candles look important to me because they're like a little swing point, and there's some equal lows below you. If it takes those out, trades back into them. Look for any reversal now that as soon as you see this take out these candles. I see no reversal here. It rolls back over, and now I see something, but it didn't take out a low here, right? It's just a change of direction. So now I'm looking for here and here, and that little imbalance right above you here. So I see here, and it runs up, comes back right inside it here for a continuation. You're back inside this range all the way up to the here, right there. See, it hits it. And then we peel over, take out a new one on the downside, trades back into it here, and now runs through this one. And we're looking for these to get taken on the downside now, this to run further through here. And I'm looking back here. So then you discount one here, next one's down here. So you got to be prepared. Don't always say, well, it's definitely going there, because that's overshoot. That's exactly what I was just telling you about. When you overshoot your PD arrays and you're gunning for all this stuff, and it says to you, I'm not ready to go there yet. I'm going to show you that I'm going to come lower. And if you're willing to weather all that in lost profits, do your thing, man. As my buddy says, you be you, because that's lost profits. And I see an opportunity there to keep your profits, make a bit of profit on the way back up, wait, hit your profits and wait for that reversal. It hits it again. Now you've not only made money going up, waiting for this, you made money going down, made money going back up, and now you're making money on the way back down again while that other guy is still waiting for his money to go up here. You keep on collecting coins. If that makes any sense to you. So now you've dropped below this low, come back, find support inside that candle, and you want to see it continue coming lower inside here. Pull your fib tool from low to high and monitor that. If you trade through one tick above there, you're coming back. Keep in mind you're inside this. So if you can come back inside that for a continuation on the downside, I'd be cool with that too. Because that one is inside this one. Or sorry, that one is inside the SIBI you want to see break to the downside. So you can come all the way back up inside here. Right? See how we just come back up. Hit it. That's juice. I love that. Fast. Hit it. Go. Extend down. Waffling. Don't like waffling. Waffle back up to here. If you start closing above that, then you're through, and you're starting to look for these two candles to get taken to run back up into that fella again. Right now, I like these two to hold price. That one there, one tick above, puts you inside here, so you've got to sit above this one, because that could run right up into here. And again, it loses its love for me if I keep hitting it. One time, go like this. Come back one time, tap it. Let's get out of Dodge. You're back inside this range. There's a little imbalance right there. Body straight above it. Give it a little kiss. Start going higher. Just walk up to lunch hour, hey? That's where you get beat up in here. Mean threshold of the candle right there. First one, second one, and then the high obviously is the last one. Next downside objective or next extreme is down here. Watch this order block. We've only come back to the wick. We have not come back to the open of it yet, or the close. Oh, we're pretty close. So watch right here. See if that 693 offers some sensitivity. Most firefighters in the US have so much free time, they day trade. Is that how you got into this? Well, I was, like I said yesterday, when Bryce was in here. We were a couple of paramedics. We weren't fire. I was still a firefighter, but I was only working as a paramedic up there at that time. So, and Bryce was a firefighter or a paramedic as well. So we were paramedicing and studying Bryce action. And then when I became a paramedic firefighter up north, I still did the same thing. We'd have our little meetings, and then I put the charts up on the walls and show the boys, this is where I think it's going. But I didn't know it as good as I know it now. There was a lot more guessing back then. Now there's a lot more precision. This is when I wish I was in my big charts on the walls with the boys, big projectors. We're sitting around kind of studying price. It would have been fun still doing that with them. Long-term horizon, me problems in ES. Give me problems in ES and NQ. Long-time horizon, you got to use daily, weekly, monthly, and your seasonal tendencies. Those are the 4 key things I look for. And seasonal tendencies, I do put a lot of weight in seasonal tendencies with confluences in the weekly and daily. Like your daily is your execution for your long-term like mega trades. And you can execute on a 15-second chart. Equivalent for a mega trade is a 4-hour or 1-hour chart to find your precision for seasonal tendencies. Come back in May. And May, wait till we get to May, my friends. There's a seasonal tendency March, April, and May that is so delicious. Keep your eyes down here now. That area of sensitivity we're talking about right here. See it? Bing, bing, bing. We're bouncing on it. Now I want to see it drill through it and come here. We're on that candle next. So after that one's been chewed through, look for this dude here. Long-term horizon. I appreciate my special lesson once. All the traders leave with massive profits. Done for today. Have a great weekend and see you all on Monday. See you, Hadi. Take care, my friend. Have a wonderful weekend. Quick Solutions. Have a good weekend, Hadi. Santa Claus rally coming. Oh yeah, I hear about the old Santa Claus rally. Is that a retail thing? The Santa Claus rally? I've heard Michael mention it, but I've never heard. Let me see if he has. I'm gonna go and check. See if Michael has talked about what is the Santa Claus rally refers to the phenomenon in the stock market where prices tend to rise during the last week of December and the first 2 weeks of January. This rally often attributes to various factors, including holiday optimism, increased consumer spending, institutional investors making adjustments to their portfolios before the end of the year. In the context of trading, ICT mentions that going long during this period can be beneficial, as historical data shows the tendency for the markets to experience a rally during this time. He suggests that traders should focus on the pattern and align their trading strategies accordingly, as it can help filter out the noise and uncertainty that often plagues traders during less predictable times of the year. There you go. That's right from the horse himself. Here's our downside objective. And remember, our premium array now is right here. So the Santa Claus rally occurs in the last week, they say. The last week of December and the first 2 weeks. So here's another thing that you'll see. Anybody here trade Forex? I'm going to give you and we're right in there right now. I bet you if I look at it right now, we're going to see a setup coming. Anybody into Forex? Anyone? If not, I won't mention it. Have a great weekend. How do you analyze your seasonal tendencies? Do you just look for a monthly chart and look at the size of each candle? No, my friends. I use time in a bottle. I use all the bunch of tools for that. Come January, when we get back into January trading, I'm going to clean the charts up, start from scratch on your charts, and we're going to mark it out monthly, weekly, daily, and we're going to set up where we think price is going to go. There you go. We've hit our downside objective. Done and dusted. So I gave you, not that I give you signals here, but I gave you the reverse. I gave you the level, the premium level. And then I gave you, if it broke below that low, gave you this candle, these two candles, mean threshold of that candle, all the way down to downside objective, and it's hit. So who says I don't give you signals here? You get lots of opportunities for trades here. You have to pull the trigger on them, of course. Sometimes Santa spooks and punishes the ones on the naughty list. This is so true. I think it does have retail origins, but I have heard Michael refer to it just slow grind or higher without any due urgency over the holidays. I trade Forex sometimes, says Mark. Do you trade Aussie or New Zealand dollar? The Jim Croce trade. Time in a bottle. The Jim Croce trade? Oh, yeah. If I could put time in a bottle, there's only one thing I'd like to do. Derek comes back for lunch. It's retail, but usually real Santa Claus rally. Yes, I trade New Zealand dollar and Australian dollar. Okay, Mark, I'll show you where I'm looking. Oh, he's retracted his statement. The first time I blew my account was around Christmas, and I was on the naughty list apparently. Yes, you must be tired. You're usually quicker on the uptake. Yes, sorry, I am a bit tired. You see how people have been thinking it's going to run that low? See how it didn't? It just came into it. And now if we take a close above here, look for this candle to provide support. And like we did on the way up here, same thing all over again for my upside objective would be right here. There, give it a tap, start running. If we enough time. Watch this candle. It's got a hold price, mean threshold. Got to hold a mean threshold. Start pushing higher. There never seems to be enough time. Sorry, Mark. I'll just get to your thing in a second. You must be tired. Yes, I trade the New Zealand dollar and the Australian dollar. Autocorrect. No big problem, buddy. That's okay. Let me give you the Aussie dollar here. I've got these guys over here. Aussie. Japanese, Canadian, Euro, FX. I don't want that one. Let's go Aussie dollar. Yes, D. Australian dollar. Which one do you trade there, Mark? Do you trade Oanda, Forex? I'll go to forex.com. How's that? I'll give you forex.com. Australian dollar. November. December, there's always a low that forms in foreign currencies or in Aussie, New Zealand dollar. Look for a swing reversal in December. So October, see how October we get the lows? October, November, and we start getting into December. There's your swing in, that's a late swing. Drop below right here, pop back up, find support, run back deeper into this range. Then you want to look for September, October. We're starting to get down into December. You're looking for a reversal here now. We're about to take out some lows. Look for your swing, the same swing pattern we've been talking about, one of these down here on a SIBI. So now you put your eyes on the prize. So now we look for, you go to your daily chart and you look for the first little dip down, create a fair value gap, swing above it, and that in December, look for a run back up for your January, your Christmas rally if you want. So I'm always looking for a reversal in December in Australia and New Zealand dollars. Let's look at New Zealand. That's Aussie. New Zealand's right here. Let's look at this one. Let's go back to this December here. November 23rd, December. So watch. You come all the way out. There's a little imbalance right here. You drop below it. You don't get a chance to get on it. So wait for a structure break. Wait for this candle that supports all this to get taken to the downside. It trades below it right here. Pop, pop, pop. You get multiple opportunities to get in on that in December, Christmas time, the last week of December, and then the extension into the Santa rally. Back down, take out the lows. You're into the February now. And then wait for March, April. Watch this. February, March. All the way down into April. And then bang, all the way up into May. This is seasonal tendency. February into March. March into April. And then April into May. You'll just see this is so classic. Seasonal tendencies. May usually makes the high. Then you'll see a June, little dip down in June, and then a full run down into August. And there's your August run. That's usually your, what do they call that? The Jackson Hole event. And then look for a reversal again for a continuation into October. And you'll see an October high or low form. Here's your October high. And then you go all the way down into December. Your December you should find a reversal in December back into January again. So I hope that helps you, Mark. So keep your eyes on those ones. Over the next few days, we'll kind of keep an eye on it, Mark, and see if we can find it for you as an opportunity for you to practice on your paper trading account. Inside our box again. Look at that run all the way back out, back to the box, above our level, back through the level, back down to a discount. And now you want to see it get through here. Lunch hour. You'll love it. I'll set my alerts on my paper trader. Good work, Mark. You're the ones I want to go through time with. You do. Thanks, Derek. Anyway, anybody want me to look at anything else before I head out? Otherwise, smash the like button if you like what we're doing. Subscribe if you're new. And we'll see you on Monday. Bright and early on Monday. And I don't have, and then I'm off to Manitoba, so I might be winding up on my presentations for the rest of the year. If I got some time in Manitoba, I'm going to spend time with Christmas with the family, so I'm not going to spend a lot of time on the charts doing a lot of videos for you guys. But if I can pop in, if I get some time or a day or something like that, I will pop in. But come January, we're going to get rocking with it hard and heavy. In January, first week, you kind of watch, see how the markets start to open up, and then time in a bottle all over again. Ron, EU and SD, Euro. Okay, let's have a look at Euro. Euro right here. Let's look at the monthly. Let's start at the monthly chart. Just so you get an idea of when we're looking at monthly chart. This is like we'll go all the way back over here. Like far back to 2006. You get a run below that low. We get a displacement down below it. Remember when I told you have one candle that takes out 1, takes out 2 on the displacement, does not take out that low yet, right? If we get a retracement back into there, you don't even get that. We get this one here, and we finally get the displacement below that low. We still have not hit that one, or this yet. We run all the way down into the BISI on this side. There is no SIBI because I don't have any more information back past 2006. And then it runs all the way back up into this guy here. And you see this on a monthly chart. So we ran all the way back up into the premium, which is that first one. We ran through all of them. We come back up to that one in the premium level. We come all the way back down through this discount one here and that whole sucker right there. All the way down to the bodies. Stop loss will be sitting here or just below that low, that candle. Ran all the way back through it on a close. Come back inside it one more time. Then we finally run out to that one above. Fill it. Imbalance. Run through it. It also takes out that little guy right there. You finally get to come back into that one there for a short. And you're looking for this fair value gap right here as a discount array. It runs all the way through to the bottom of it right there. Perfect exit. Then you want to see it close below it to extend the range. Well, it does. It opens and runs all the way through it. Closes the range. You go, great. Now I've got a swing low right here. The swing runs up, opens right here, trades back into it for a long, and you're trading for imbalance. And if it runs through that one, we're looking for that one that we didn't hit up here. It runs all the way up into it. Mean threshold, rolls over. Nothing right there. We have it, our first one, drop below it, come back up inside it. Wicks do a little bit of damage, but it comes back up inside it, continues all the way down. Watch right here. It takes that one out and then does not extend the range. Drops below it. Now you want to see it come back up inside here and extend the range down. It doesn't. Trades back through this level. We know we're going higher. It trades through here, comes back into it. Now we're going to go higher inside this range, back to that little box we talked about right there. On the 1 month, still does the same thing, right? Finally breaks this low, takes out the range, extends it. See nothing in here, nothing in here. Comes back up into 50% of that range, 62%, back into this order block. See a reverse, drops down below you. You don't get an opportunity to get in on that one. You wait, either it takes this one out or comes back to here. So watch right here. Body trades below it. Look at that, right back to it. Ding. Precision on a monthly chart, right there and there. Drops down, comes back up, gives it a kiss, takes it to the prom. We're in a nice little run down into this discount portion of this range, back into mean threshold of this candle, or this candle here. You want to see if it came back and tagged the top of that. It didn't. It just came into the mean threshold of this candle. Reverse. Keep your eye on this level right here. Look at that candle and then the mean threshold of that candle and see how the mean threshold holds. Just above that level, mean threshold holds. It's the largest candle. Don't count that one because it's buried inside this. The last one's the most sensitive. Yes, you do all three of them, but the last one for me is the most sensitive. Mean threshold holds. Reverse. Trades through it. You don't get an opportunity to get on it here. Wait for that to get taken on the downside. It does. You trade back into it. You get short. You take the lows. You wait for the reversal. There's an immediate rebalance right here. So I treat this as a fair value gap. From there to there, I would treat as an immediate rebalance. Right there. So I want to see this fair value gap hold price. And you want to see it get back through this consolidation now. It's got to get back through here. Otherwise, if it starts to eat through this, and we close below that level, we're looking for a run down deeper into extending the range. So right now you're in the middle of this range. You've come back to the consequent encroach or the mean equilibrium of this. And these little cluster of candles, when you break down below them, you want to come back, find support of them to go lower. So if we come back inside them, that's the midpoint of this whole run here. That's a monthly chart. So I want to see, I'm looking in here now for any reversal opportunity. So you go down to the weekly chart. Any weekly opportunity right here. There's your weekly reversal right there. Body trades above it right here and goes boop, pops into the consequent encroachment of it. And we have a run up here for a few months in 2023. Right, takes out, and we're looking for this one to provide support. If you want to see market structure break, you say I want to see this high get taken to the upside first and then come back and trade to it. Okay, trades above it, comes back to it. No, it doesn't come back to it. So you look for these two. You trade above them right there on a close. This one comes back, gives it a tap. Look for this one, rolls above it, comes back, gives it a tap, takes out the high. Reverse. Body trades below it. You come back into it. Like, look at that right there. It closed below, gives it a kiss, goes lower, takes out the lows. Look for a reversal, trades above it. Do you even come back into it right there? I don't think you do. So you'd look for that to get taken to the upside. So you'd be waiting on euro for quite some time here. You're in this consolidation. You want to see this get taken on the downside for you to get excited about running in the low here. It literally body just taps below it here. You're in a discount. Do you want to take that? That's up to you if you want to run that. You're already paying a discount for a more discount price. You want to get that at a premium before you run the low. Reverse. As soon as that low's taken out, reverse, trade back inside it right here. You go long, taking out these highs. Wait for a reversal again. There's a small one right in here. On a close, does it come back and tap it? Not quite. But you did get the close below it. Now you look for these two to get taken on the downside. They do. You trade back into them right there for continuation on the downside. Here you take out the lows. Here's your present day reversal. So here's where I'm sitting right now on a weekly level. So we traded back up into it, and we're coming back through this mean threshold again. You don't want to see that. You want to see this pop up into here, find support at this to start running back up into that little tiny guy we looked at right here. If I stretch this out, you'll see it sitting right there. See that guy? So for me right now, we're inside this order block. We've just traded back up into it, and now we're rolling over. So where's your downside? Premium array. If you look for upside, downside, there's the larger range that you're in. Where's my first discount? This order block. We've traded into it. The same with this one here. Are we coming back to hit it and run back through? So you can see how we're into this guy and that guy. Those two candles are wrestling right now for me. And if we trade below here and dig deeper into this, guess where I'm headed? Here. So after this one, we come back to this one. Because remember, when we were on the way up, we did not have access to this candle except right here on that reverse. We had access to it here. Stop loss sits down here, and that's what you're going to have to wait on for on a weekly level. If you're mega trading, your stop loss is down here. So big companies put their stop loss there, trade above it. You weathered this for a whole week. It came down, finally came back up, and then you spent time in the Bahamas, killing it there, waiting for the next reversal. And the moment it takes that candle out there, I would have taken this long off right there. As soon as it trades below it, comes back inside it, you're out. Stop loss would be, or you can move to this stop loss here. If it takes that on the downside, then you're rolling over to go. It doesn't, it continues going higher, takes that high out. Stop loss goes below that low, because if it takes this swing out, we're looking for further downside. It doesn't, it goes higher. So now you say if it takes this one out, we're going to extend the range lower than that. We're going to look for a run on this liquidity, right? It runs higher. You see your next reversal. You say, great. And if it trades below that, we're coming back in here. I don't see a reversal on this side. So chances are, if it does run, it's going to run straight through this and head. And we don't even have one here. So it's going to run through that one and that one, because I don't have a BISI or a SIBI on this side except for right here. This is immediate rebalance. So you'd have to put it right across there. If it trades through that, comes back into it, you're looking for an extension on the range. It does. Small imbalance right here, runs above it. Looking for the premium array back up in here again. You ran through it. You don't even get an opportunity to get in on it. It just runs straight to it and then reverses. Finally comes back into it here. With precision, reverse, body trades up, trades back into it. You're running back up where again? I've got nothing except for back up in here. Comes back inside that range, finally extends back up into it again, right here, through it, on a close, and through the mean threshold. So you want to see that extend, okay? So I want to see it extend. And then here's where you find out you're wrong, right there. You want to see it extend. It comes back and taps it. You say, okay, and I want to see it go, go, go. It's not. It rolls over and comes back down. You go, oh, I don't like to see this. That's that waffling I see on the 15-second chart, on a weekly chart. It's waffling. You don't like that. I want to see it accelerate. Go. It doesn't. It comes back down. And when you're on the wrong side of that, it'll tell you right there, shit, I'm on the wrong side of that. It just wicked down below, give you a little indication, I want to go lower. Gives you one opportunity to get your trade off now that you wanted to go long. And then comes all the way down and rips through all of this stuff. Takes it all out. Closes below that guy there. Look at that. Right down. Taps it. Runs through it. That's when you know you're on the wrong side of it. That's a weekly chart. So after all that blustering, where are we sitting now, you say? I don't care about the weekly chart, he says. Tell me about the damn daily chart. I don't see anything in there. I see our weekly objective is still down here and here. And see how you're stuck right in the middle of these two? So I've got nothing for you on a daily level, 4-hour level. Really, we've taken this low with a body. You want to see this whole 2 candles here. You want to see that whole price. If it goes through the mean threshold, I start to lose love for it. And as soon as I get through the top of that, even with a wick, I don't even like to see that, because there's nothing in here that supports a reverse. So, yeah, I've got nothing for you on a 4-hour either. This is the downside objective on a 4-hour. Sorry, I've given you a rather long explanation. Sorry, I've been kind of long-winded here, but I want you to see that it's fractal. Even up to a monthly candle, it's all fractal. So I don't care what time frame you're on. I don't care what asset class you're in. It's all the same damn thing. And I don't know anything about news. I don't know anything about fundamentals. I don't know anything about anything in there other than pure technical analysis and algorithmic reading. I have no idea about news and stuff that's going on there, but that's a downside objective if you're looking inside this larger range, and the upside objective is right here, right there on a 4-hour chart. See how we've only hit it through here. We ran through it, then we ran through it again, and we have not come back to it. So if you're coming back inside this range, I'd want to see it get above here and start pushing higher. Or if it starts digging through here, that weekly objective we were looking for way down yonder on the Chattahoochee, which was, I don't know, over here, daily somewhere. Yeah, you're looking for it in here. So if that one doesn't hold, and we get this one taken on the downside, look for these equal lows, and then I'll run down into here. Hope that helps you, Ron. So again, takes that, look for upside. If it takes this, look for these 2 downside, and you're in the middle right here. So there's your premium, there's your discount on a 4-hour chart. That's as far down as I'm going to go on that. You can dig down deeper on your 1 hours if you want. Take care, Joey. 6-pack, Craig, 8:30 news, AM New You. Hello, sir. Can someone manifest for you if you are unsuccessful in something, just like these gurus doing on the internet? Can someone manifest for you if you are unsuccessful in something, just like these gurus doing on the internet? I'm not quite sure I understand what you're saying, but I only want the best for you. I truly do. I want you to succeed, and if what I'm showing you helps you get there, then great. Study Michael's stuff, study his material, man. There's tons of stuff out there for you. Don't go paying for gurus and all that stuff. Gurus, schmurus. It's like we used to say, paramedics, pair of assholes. Who cares? Who cares? Right? I just need someone to show me something that works for me. And if what I'm showing you helps, it resonates with you, great. If somebody shows you something that resonates with you, stick with them until it doesn't. And if you get success with it, stick with it. Don't listen to anybody else. Just stick with it. You can only manifest what you believe in, not what a guru can give you. You have to buy into your own success. You must live your passion. Wherever you put your focus, wherever you put your energy, wherever you put your focus, your energy will go. And if you focus on negative, that's all you're going to get. You're just going to get more of it. If you focus on your failures, you're going to get nothing more than just failure, because that's what your unconscious is focusing on. It just wants where my attention goes. So don't focus on your losses. Focus on your wins. Focus on your setups. Focus on your patience. Take a deep breath. Wait for it to come to you. Don't chase price. If you find it chasing it, document it. Make a journal entry of why it's not working out for you. Because the last thing, and my buddy Gary and I were talking about this yesterday, the last thing people really need to understand, once you get the charts, you can understand reading the charts pretty easy. The next hurdle that you're going to go through is where the real trader comes through, and that's yourself. You got to get through you. Reading charts ends up becoming pretty easy, but then you got to get past this, and greed and want and lust and all that stuff that are typical human type characteristics. You got to be like Hadi, man. He sees it. I'm disciplined. 50%, I'm out. I don't care, because he knows a new setup is coming. He sees it, and that's why he's successful at it. So, sounds like a voodoo thing. I haven't seen this happen for anyone. We'd all be great traders. Think it works hard, study hard thing. Yep, totally agree. Wealth with Harlem. Do you get a video explaining how you read candles? I'm trying to get better. I give you a video. It's a 4-hour video every day. Go through any one of my videos that I've already made, and there's your videos. Every single day I show you how to read the charts for months and months and months. So pick any one of my previous videos and it shows you how to read it. I've explained it. I give you multiple places to enter and exit every single day. So there's your wealth for Harlem. So yeah, look at any one of my daily charts and I'll tell you, oh, look at what we hit here. Look what we hit here. Look what we hit here. Box to box trading. Hadi would be sitting there rocking it right now. He trade box to box trading. Now, do you have the confidence to do that? And then what does it do? Premium to discount again. I don't know how many more times I can show you guys. It's a beautiful thing, man. That's boxing. What we call boxing. Box to box trading. Like to like arrays. You hear me saying this months and months ago. Now you're starting to see it live. Calling it before it happens. And you find the support levels. They work. It works. Anyway. Find your guru. Your guru's in here. They ain't out there. He's all in here. That's your guru. And when you find him, hold on to him. Love him. Protect him. Because he's going to take you to places. The best thing in the world you can ever invest in is yourself. Not somebody else. Not buying somebody else's packages and all that crap. Invest in you. Take the time. You spend more time taking care of your car than you do your mind or your own body. It's shocking. Sure thing. Do you get videos? Thank you. Yes, that helps. I'm in shorts for the day. Fair enough. Thank you, sir. You read books. Book speaks. At some point, D, you will want to see Michael's post on Twitter from today. There are outlines. There he outlines his intent for 2025 and what he plans to do. Thought you would want to know. Oh, okay, I'll have to have a look at his stuff today. I don't want to copy Michael. I think I've got my own groove. I've got my own style now. I think it's time for me to jump out of the nest and go on my own. And I think I've been trying to do that the last few months and not rely on double checking myself against Michael all the time. And I'm sure there's times I've gone in perfect sync with Michael and there's times I've been out of sync with him. But I think I've got my trading pattern set up, my price action read working quite well. So it works for me. I will definitely look at that though, Derek. I appreciate that. And then if he's got the same kind of ideas I've got, then hey, I guess I'm going to be lined up with Michael next year. But in January, I want to set up a chart for you guys. So at the beginning of the year, I want to say, here, let's go into a monthly chart. Time in a bottle. Let's use everything, all the tools that we've talked about here to our advantage. And we're going to use time in a bottle next year. So you guys can start to see how time in a bottle doesn't just work on a 1 minute chart. It works in seasonal tendencies. It works in hourly, daily, weekly. It works on all of them. And I'm going to get you guys to pull out, buy yourself a calendar. I was going to make a calendar for 2025 and has it as part of my merch. I might make a merch calendar. And all I'm going to do is make my best setups, my best things. So this would be like January, and I'll mark up this whole page on this is the setup I'm looking for. So when you look at your January calendar, you'll see my setup, you'll see my all explained for you, and underneath here you'll see all the dates, and I'll actually put on there time in a bottle on the calendar for you so you can see what dates I'm expecting turns to occur. So when I get that calendar together, I'll put it out there, and if you guys want to purchase it, you can. If you're not interested in it, that's fine. That's fine too. But that's what I'm looking for my I want to build some merch next year. We'll make some shirts and stuff. I want people to get proud of this community and how we can help people move forward. And people like Hadir are great examples. Derek, I don't know if we've helped Derek a heck of a lot because he's a smart guy. Same with Abs. Those guys are super smart. So that's what I want this community to kind of feel like you're part of something big and you're growing, and that's where I want this to move to. And you guys are all important to me. You're all people that I want to see succeed. So he's just talking about his plans and content thoughts. That sounds really cool, bro. All right, cool. Well, if you like it, if you're all keen on it, stick around. January is going to be a fun time, my friends. Also, always, as iron sharpens iron, is how I see it. Yes, indeed. Thank you. And Derek, I just want to say thank you so much for sticking around. You're one of my first guys, and a lot of love for you, my friend. Thank you so much. You and Abs have been around for quite some time, so I appreciate all of you who are sticking around, who all subscribe. You mean the world to me. I appreciate that, and thanks for letting me talk your ear off every morning. One more run through this, and I'm out of here. Okay, so NQ, we're bouncing back and forth between the premium discount arrays inside this range here. Yes, we did not get above that level, therefore that does not come into play. We did take out this low here on the down close candle, and see how it ran the low out. So if it runs the low out, we look for this imbalance on the downside and watch for it to trade back into it. It does right there with precision, and then goes lower. So we're looking for on the downside, I don't even know, that old low right there. It's 639. 639 on the hourly. Look at that. Oh, such a great example of what when we were calling for this box days ago. We're calling for this box as the downside box. It hit it, came back up inside the order block, ripped through it, came back up to the consequent encroachment of it, tap, tap, and away you go. Downside objective was watch here. Let me just click this and move it straight out to the end, and ba-boom, that's where we're headed for that old low right there. So we've been calling Dow like a beast as well. I love to see that. Natural gas sucks. I wanted to sell that today. I should have looked at it yesterday and sold it yesterday. I said 15 bucks, and I didn't sell it at 15 bucks. Poop. And it was right into the area I said it would go to. Anyway, it looks like I'm going to have to weather another run, eat up some more of my profits. I want to see this whole price now. It's come down, tapped it. I'd love to see this kick off of here now. We get another price leg higher. That would give me, ooh, wait a momento. My wife's going to yell at me in a minute because I've been sitting in here for a long time. I like, please give to me I want to see that stay open. This would be great. If we can start to see this climb up, this would be the next price leg higher. That would be lovely. Please and thank you. That's my Christmas wish. My Christmas wish list. That would put me up at $16 and some odd. That would be a huge profit. Be like a 30% return on my money. I love it. Copper. Look at that. Trade below the low. Right there. Trades below it on a close. And you literally, if we tap on it, what's the high of this candle here? I just want to see it out of curiosity if that hit it. High is 1780. Low is 1810. So nope, like 20 cents short of catching that candle's low for a run lower. Discount array. Where is your box, my friends, in copper? Not like I'm trading copper, but I am looking for a little box down here for copper traders. Do we have any people in here that trade commodities? Are commodity traders? That's my area of interest. Copper. We're now through this level, RS, and we're going lower. Nasdaq's dropping. We hit that upside array today, bounced off of it. Well, that was yesterday's high. Now we're coming back into this little spot right here. I'll draw a line on there because I want you all to see if it hits it. Oops, right there. See if we get into that level next. And gold. My downside objective in gold is going to be Barracuda. This is going to be my next downside objective, and there is another one in there, but for now we're going to call right there. I'm looking for that. HNC, I'm still wanting to come into here so I can pick up some of that. That's lower. Our rollover, so we're looking for a run back into here. Discount array, that premium array held, man. That's the example I was trying to give you guys the other day about. Remember I was saying, I think I'm in too prematurely. I did not trade above it. Premature. That's the bear trap, man, or the bull trap. Got caught in a bull trap. It's like, I'm going to pull that really tight in case I'm wrong. And sure enough, it came down and tapped me out yesterday. Finally, soybeans. Looking for my downside objective here. Sugar, still digging nicely into the objective we called for today. Ran through here, gave it a kiss today, and we're heading back into a discount fair value gap. I love it, love it, love it. Still working. Coffee. Got nothing in coffee right now. I want to see coffee start climbing higher now, take out these highs. So I'm up in coffee. I wanted to see, just come back in here. We wanted to see that stay open and not touch that. And it didn't, and it's still going higher. Exactly the way we asked for it. Thank you for Santa the delivery. And there's the upside objective hit. Woo, woo, woo. In Coco, nailed it. Looking down here for the next objective. Look, people, we're just killing this. Can you not see this? We're killing it. All these different levels on all these different asset classes. Can you believe it? What do we call in here? Looking for higher, looking for this 71.71 for the upside. 71.71. I'll put that up here. 71.71. I'm looking for a run up into there. We close above this candle's mean threshold. This will be lovely. Come back in Monday into here. Tuesday, start pushing for new highs next week. I don't want to see it go above here yet. I want to see it come back into here. Close above that. Come back and find support inside these little highs here. Then go higher next week. Gold, gold, gold. Reverse. We have a little tiny imbalance here. Reverse. Wait for that to get taken to the upside. It does come back. Found support at it. Get push higher. Reverse. Trade below it. Come back inside it. Run deeper into this range. Back to order blocks right there. Oh, beautiful. Beautiful return to that level. Hit it. Ran all the way through the liquidity on the upside. Reverse. Taking out the high. Look for this. Trades below it. Comes back inside it. Hammers. Takes out the low. Back into this range. And look at this. Right back into that little imbalance. The next imbalance below you. Ran back up all the way through here. We got another little tiny reversal. Comes back inside it. Oh, and we keep coming lower. Look for the imbalance over here. We trade through it. Right there. You trade through it. And what do we say about coming back into it? Come back into it. Bink. And we go. We want to see this range extend. Body still didn't break through it on the upside. So we are extending the range. Where are we headed for? The next one. We've already hit this one. Let's look for this one. You hit it. Right there. You have to include the imbalance and this guy right here. So you want to see a body get through that. It does. And then you want to see it trade back up into it right here. And now you want to see it drop down below these lows. So I'm looking for that to go lower. Look for it to dig back into that level. It's acting as it should. And it changes when we start getting above these highs again. We have a break in structure. Look for a run back up into these levels inside a higher range. You've got all these highs to climb on top of first. And you can get reversals at any point. So it's not always a straight run up there, as you can see many times. We're still looking for this upside objective or that downside objective. We're still, see how we're waffling in here, go down below it, now we're above it, find support at it, push through and start digging up into that hourly inversion above you. We ran all the way up. If we get a run below the low, look for here. It didn't, ran above it, came back to the consequent encroachment. We have a reverse after taking this low. You have a reverse above, come back inside. Bodies are respecting it right now. You want to see this push up through, find support on top of this candle, and continue going higher. That's your key level inside this box. That's your key level. You want to see hold price to go higher. If it closes below here, use this for support to come back into the range here. Mosaic. Mosaic's finally climbed above that high. Come back, find support at this new day opening gap. Get support at that, run higher, and look for 27.44. If you get above 27.44, look for the new day opening gap here and get on top of these candles. If we take out these two on the downside, you're coming back into this range and that fair value gap below you. And there's an imbalance down here as well. We came back up inside this range, inside that gap. You want to see this gap give way, and that fair value, that 1042, 1043 to close above that. Otherwise, you're back inside this candle, and you want to see that hold price we've run up here, so the discount will run hasn't been hit yet, but this one has, this one hasn't. So if we do retrace back in, keep your eye on that level. You don't want to see it trade below that and the mean threshold of that candle. Otherwise, we're coming back deeper. You want to see some support here now off that level. Beautiful. Go. Silver. I want to see support inside here now. And now we can see our run all the way. Singing all the way. Right there. Premium array inside that run. Did I take out that eye? Nope. We also have this guy here. So I will incorporate that guy as well. Right to there. So look for that upside box. If we get above this high, look for a run back into here. First of all, 50%, 62%, so on and so forth. Old lows, and then here, because you could go up, come back down, and then finally work its way up into that one. It's not always a straight shot. Like that one. They're not always straight shots. Like, man, oh man, look at this. Discount, premium, come back down into the discount, premium, break this low. Now you come all the way back down, and we're looking for this fella here now. I love it. Thanks. How's our banks doing? Rolling, rolling, rolling. Gee, my ass is swollen raw hard. That was a good show. Still waiting for, there's my, I'm just going to draw this out here right now. That box, right? Up to there. We can still retrace all the way back up into there. And then I want to see it go lower. Be cool if it just rolled over here, came back down, but I'm looking up there. Bank of Nova Scotia, still looking for that to come down lower. Laurentian Bank, I'm flat on Laurentian Bank right now. I don't know which direction that's going to go. I'm right in that the middle of these two candles, so I've got nothing. I'd have to look at a lower time frame, but got nothing on that one. Bank of Montreal, we're trading down below her. Look at this imbalance right here. You want to see a whole price at that imbalance and start going higher. Right there would be a perfect place for that to hold, and that becomes a nice little continual breakaway gap to run higher. If we lose that, we're digging down into this range a bit more, 50% or so. See that this here is what we're looking at here. So that's what my fear is on that one. So this CIBC has already broken that imbalance. These imbalances, you want to see this gap, this gap, that gap, that gap, this gap, this gap. You want to see these hold price, or so let's make sure we get those in the right place. Yeah. So you see how this one is still holding. It's doing well. And still we're coming back to it. But I want to see that hold price and go higher for Royal Bank. This one's already broken down below it, so I'd like to see this continue coming lower. This one's inside it, so I want to see if this level here gives way on the downside. If I can get through here on the downside, I'm looking for the mean threshold of this and pushing lower. I'm still kind of waffling in between this big gap we've got here. We're sitting in the consequent encroachment or the mean threshold of equilibrium, whatever level, consequent encroachment of that. This one hasn't been violated yet. This one's coming, that one has. So you see how these imbalances are key levels for me to look at for buying, selling, shorts, whatever. So that's kind of what I'm looking at there for the banks. Archer, nice support off the consequent encroachment here, back up to the premium. So like to like, we have a consequent encroachment to consequent encroachment. Now I want to see this climb up on top of here and start pushing for higher prices. Otherwise, roll over, come back down. We have an inverse, or we have an imbalance here and an imbalance here. I like that we're through this one. If we can find support anywhere inside that little area right there now and start to climb through this one, then we're looking for higher prices. Until then, we're older than dirt. That's it for me. 11:30, I'm done. It's been a long morning, so there's only 14 of you left anyway. I will talk to you guys on Monday. Have a great weekend. All the best to you all. Hit the like if you like it. Hit the like.